Just Goofy? Woo! Johnny, dance with Goofy. You afraid? Don't be afraid. Okay. It's your jam. Go, Johnny. Woo, Goofy! Come here. Good job, bud.
Take a picture.
I got a picture.
Oh, can I see this?
That's cool, John. John, come here, say cheese. John, say cheese. Come here, John, say cheese. Go stand there, say cheese. Say cheese. Stand right here. Nice. Keep dancing, Johnny. This place is cool, right? He's pulled up. Yeah. Look at him dancing. Look, look, look. He's dancing good, right? Good dancing him. Go, Johnny. Go, Johnny. You're unbelievable, Johnny. Go, buddy. No, not at all.
That's what you guys have to realize.
Yeah.
That's right, I tell you, these Florida winters, they're rough. Make you want to hang out, lay by the pool. Speaking of pools, let's take you under the sea. How about that?
Hey, we're going under the sea.
That took no convincing. There you go.
Good dancing, guys.
Thank you, Matt. Excitement is in the air as Lightning McQueen is driving in to share his racing insights with all of you.
Well, actually, Sally, I drove him in. So I guess you could say that Lightning McQueen is brought to you today by me. Silence your radios. There is no smoking, eating, live photography.
And now, the car champion you've all been waiting for.
Co-mater! Oh, y'all thought it was gonna be someone else. Well, hey there, rookie racers. You're parked in Lightning McQueen's Racing Academy. My bestest buddy, Lightning McQueen, done asked me to introduce him. So I put together a little thing I call Lightning McQueen, the untold story that ain't none yet been told. And here it is, singing style. Oh, I gotta push the button. Shoot, I knew that. Here's a story of a car. Piston Cup racer, rookie star. End of the season went that far to a crazy three-way tie. Everybody say, hey, go! Hey, go! They got lost late one night. Made new friends, they go, that's right. Found a new home, sunny and bright. Get radiators break. Trade my dog, he did not win because he chose to help a friend. Chick hits one, but in the end, he's the pony champion. Everybody shout, pony! Pony! Racing, chasing, crossing nation, winning piston cups, amazing! Watch him now and listen to him. He'll teach you to race and win. Honk your horns and say it loud. Good job, good job, good job. Hit the music, hit the lights, make them spin, hit the lasers. Okay, left laser, left laser.
Put your wheels together for seven-time Piston Cup champion and Mater's best friend, Lightning McQueen!
Ka-chow! Whoa, Mater, that was some introduction.
Well, nothing's too good for my best buddy. I pulled out all the off with lights, lasers, and smoke.
There was no smoke.
No smoke!
Thanks, Mater. Hello, everyone. Wow, what a great group of rookie racers. You know, I only figured out how to be a great racer because I had a great teacher, Doc Hudson. That's why I started this racing academy, so I could pay that forward to all of you.
Buddy?
Yes, Mater?
Doc wasn't the only one that taught you a thing or three.
That's right. He taught me how to drive backwards, how to tip tractors, how to be a great friend.
Yeah, and then you went on to win a heap of piston cups. Whee!
Now, winning is great and all, but Doc taught me at the end of the day, without your friends, it's just an empty cup. Doc's passion for racing was inspiring. If he couldn't outrace them, he would outthink them.
Ladies and gentle cars, the fabulous Hudson Hornet.
Wow. Now, to kick off today's lesson, I'm going to take a few laps on a simulator. I know what you're thinking. Simulators and I don't get along very well. Did you have to show that, Mater?
Well, it makes you more dramatical.
Yeah, but that's not going to happen this time, thanks to the tech-savvy rookie sensation and my friend, Cruz Ramirez.
Hello, everybody! After today, you'll be ready to meet it, greet it, and defeat it!
Exactly! Mater, boot up the simulator.
You got it. What? Oh, gotta push the button. Wrong button.
Right.
Initiating simulator.
Yeah, now that's what I'm talking about. Here we go, rookies. Help me with the countdown. 3, 2, 1, go! All right, it's always good to start with a practice lap. Warm up your tires.
Now, when you're racing, you want to keep an eye on your tire pressure, oil level, and fuel.
Exactly. As you get started, get used to the speed for a moment and pick a line and stick to it. Uh-oh, congestion ahead. What should we do, Cruz?
Imagine a stampede and hit a window.
Just like Smokey taught us.
Kids love driving and camping.
What was that?
I didn't press nothing.
Probably a bug. I can fix this.
Sorry, rookies. I don't know how that happened.
Wait, the simulator was corrupted. I'm rebooting it now.
Got it. Okay. Now, it's important that you train on a variety of tracks. Let me show you. Select Tokyo, Japan. Are you afraid to go for a drive because of a leaky tailpipe?
What?
I'm Lightning McQueen for leak less. Hit the trail without leaking on the trail. That was only supposed to air overseas. Guys, what's happening?
In our universe, there is only one race car that stands above the rest.
Doc Hudson?
One race car who is the champion of champions.
Mr. the King?
No, you know him as the greatest racer of all time.
Lightning McQueen!
No, Chick Hicks.
Chick Hicks? That's not who I was thinking of, but okay.
Hey, McLoser.
Chick? What are you doing here?
Well, I hacked into your silly simulator so I can race you and finally prove who's the best race car. Me or me?
Chick, you already beat me in a race.
Everyone says I only won that cup because you were helping the king. They said my championship was a fluke, which it wasn't. I'm here to settle this once and for all. Let's race, McQueen.
I am not racing you, Chick. We're busy training these rookies.
Oh yeah? I'll sweeten the deal. If I win, every racer here gets a huge pile of cash. Must be appropriate age and wheelbase to claim a huge pile of cash. Not responsible for lost or stolen items. One huge pile of cash for winning customer. Offer not available in Orlando, Florida.
Come on, leave the rookies out of this.
I knew you were afraid to race me.
What do you rookies think? Should we race this guy?
Yeah, you can beat him.
Oh yes, you should race Chick, even though he's so much better. Come on, go McQueen.
All right, let's do this. Mater, start up the simulator.
On it.
Please select a course.
Chicken's Motor Speedway. Come on, is that even a place? It is now. All right, 3, 2, go. Wait, I'm facing the wrong way. That's right. Use it, McQueen. Oh, I'm driving backwards here.
You got this, buddy. Remember, you don't need to know where you're going.
Right. I just need to know where I've been. All right. How's I doing, everyone?
You're doing great, buddy.
Oh, yeah? Because it looks to me like you're losing tire pressure. I'm slowing down.
Hack the system to change your stats.
Hey, that's cheating.
Don't worry, I'm activating team mode.
Activating team mode.
Mr. McQueen, you tires! Guido! It's the...
Hey, Luigi! Guido! Thanks! Hey, McQueen! Looks like you really do need some leak flags. My oil!
Oh, honey, don't worry. I got you. Top it off.
Exactly what I needed, Flo. You know, racing with you is a real gas. Too bad you're running on empty. How can I be out of gas?
Organic fuel to the rescue, man.
Thanks, Fillmore. You're saving the race.
There's a race?
Your loser friends aren't enough to beat me, McQueen. You don't even know what a real friend is, chick. Oh, yeah? Well, what do you call these guys? Oh, that's nightmares like this. Whoa.
Time to go old school, Mr. McQueen.
Old school? But dirt track? Who races on dirt?
Jack Hudson, wow!
Turn right to go left. Well, that doesn't even make sense. Does to me. Thanks, Doc. Oh, no.
Oh yeah, Stickers, you're making Doc proud.
Hey, thanks. All right, chick. Now it's just you and me. As Doc always said, look like a Cadillac, ding like a Beamer.
Let's make some noise for Lightning McQueen.
Ka-chow! You won? Well, what was that? That's called teamwork. You only won because you got help from your friends.
Hey, guess what? I'm his friend too.
You are?
No one messes with my whip filter. I'm coming for you.
Oh, this isn't even possible. Well, rookies, that was not how I thought this lesson was going to go. But Chick reminded me that in the end, racing isn't about speed and flash and crossing the finish line. It's about the journey you take to get there and who you've got driving alongside you.
Oh man, I'm getting all rusty-eyed back here.
Thanks for coming out today. Consider yourselves honorary members of my Lightning McQueen racing team. Now go out there and get your tires dirty. Ka-chow!
Have a great drive, everybody.
We'll see you rookies out on the track.
Congratulations, racers. Please make sure you come.
Hey, bullseye!
did have Cheerios. Cheerios.
So I didn't like all of this.
Let's go on the other one.
movie musicals. And no one produced more extravagant productions during the 30s than Busby Berkeley. Listen in. With a happy just sing it. Sing it. Oh, well, is there one more I hear?
Trouble crossing. Open up in there, you hear me? Listen, Mark. We got your business to settle. Yeah. I'm telling you, the very last time, Judge comes around, he's going to leave me some beer, and you're going to take it. And you're going to kick in with the dog. And if you don't, you're going to drop on here and kick it.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are currently experiencing minor technical difficulties. Please remain seated. The great movie ride will continue in a moment.
Sorry about the delay, folks.
Hey, you!
Huh? Are you talking to me?
No way, Brain! I'm talking to Dave in the fun looking outfit over there. Yeah, I'm talking to you.
Look, who do you think you are? Whatever you say.
All right, now. All right. Eats on, see? Fancy cards, let you get out of here. So beat it! Hey! Get him out of here. You're gonna get it. Hoist! Here he comes, bud! Get out, you grinder! Give it to him, good boy! Hollywood's legendary stars, Clint Eastwood and John Wayne. Sleepy little town. Hey!
That's some mighty tough territory you're heading into, Pilgrim. I'd think about turning back if I was you. That is, if you want my opinion. But I reckon you ought to do what you know.
Elwood and Claire, this looks like the perfect time for me to collect up all your valuables. Voice for sound.
There he is! It's the bank robber! Don't let him get away! Drop your gun! You're under arrest!
Get out of here! Dead end. Hang on!
Give yourself up! Maybe the judge will go easy on you! You'll swing for this!
Yeah. I don't know about you guys, but better get kind of squeaky.
area you are entering is extremely dangerous. Proceed with caution.
Emergency disrupt system is now activated. Ship will detonate in T-minus 10 seconds. The option to override mobile destination expires in T-minus 5 minutes.
Wow! That's the best thing I've ever seen! You guys back there? You better watch it! Good, Cam. Well, you got your good day, and you got your bad day. And this is only a bad day.
Here in Raiders of the Lost Ark, amid 1,000 deadly snakes, Indiana Jones honors some great places. Will Harrison Ford as King Blanchett never ate. And what was your fate?
Wow. Get a load of that chunk of ice. Oh, to Papa. Nice team, friends. Tell them what I do. I didn't think they would notice if you had some bodies right here.
Halt, unbeliever. Disturb the treasure of the gods, and you shall all pay with your lives.
Hey, everybody, remember me? Yeah, well, that just goes to show you that anything can happen in movies. Now, let's get on with the show. This evening, Carteris sets the stage for one of Hollywood's most unusual genres, the horror movie. During the 1930s and 40s, some of the best horror films in the history of motion pictures were produced. Sometimes the actors replaced the mummy sleep burial chamber. Here, unsuspecting explorers like us have been made bad films. This is the Jungle Home of Tarzan, portrayed here by Johnny Weissmuller. Over there we have Maureen O'Sullivan as Jane and of course Frida as herself.
Tarzan, wait! They're our friends! Away! Cheetah, what another thing?
Great wait, that's two brothers Queen for the last time. Humphrey Bogart and Ingrid Bergman in classic romance.
Inside us, we both know you belong with Victor. Hard is work, the thing that keeps him going. That plane leaves the ground and you're not with him, you look better. Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, but soon, for the rest of your life. You'll always have an attitude.
Here's Walt Disney's biggest movie, starring Mickey Mouse, one of his greatest roles. The Sun was a breakfast in Fantasia. The Wizard of Oz.
guys so much for checking out the Great Movie Ride. Definitely by far one of my favorite rides of all time, and I definitely miss it. So don't forget, please check out my channel, subscribe, hit that notification button, and please share my videos. Thank you so much.
Oh, hiya, folks. Want to take a ride on the train? Excuse me, you there?
Who, me?
Do you mind helping these good people into the cartoon while I fix this here locomotive?
Goofy, that seems like a lot of paperwork, but I guess I can do that.
Thanks! Be back in a jiffy to pick you all up!
I guess you're going in. Oh, there we go.
This thing on. Can you all hear me way back in the back? Welcome aboard, folks. We're ready for a relaxing ride around the park.
Hiya, folks. Hello there. Hiya, girls.
Hey, Nick and Mia.
Sure to take good care of our friends.
The park's fairly late. What could possibly go wrong?
Oh no! I must have hit that track switch. Goofy, wait! This is all my fault. Let's get that rolling. You see me?
relaxing ride around the park. And thanks for sticking with me. Hey, picnickers! Told you nothing was gonna go wrong.
Nothing can stop us now. I'm so high. We've had one crazy round. Now with you by my side. The stars will be our guide. Nothing can stop us now.
What's this lever do? Here we are, back in the bar.
And spin the wheel of misfortune. Now, when John's ready, we're going to create a storm sequence using some heavy-duty mechanical effects. Let's check on. Who's crying over here? How you doing? Good. Well, I think you'll enjoy this a lot more if you're going to pull that hood up. Yeah, it's going to tug on those strings. Touch me on this one. Now, as you often see, when our mom comes rock, we can simulate movement on the high C. To make it more believable, I'm going to add wind. Carrie's going to add waves, and I need you all to do the action, okay? On the count of 3, I need you to yell as loud as you can. Dump it. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Dump it! And our very brave skipper are used to produce classic high seas adventure. Now, considering we just dumped over 400 gallons of water over that Twilight house and John's head, I'd say he weathered the storm real well. Let's give him a great big hand. Now, I'd like you to take a look up once again at the overhead monitors. You're going to see how really the full scale nature battle at sea could really sink a film's budget. That's why we miniatures like the ones you here on water tanks. How do you suppose we film a miniature cutting through the ocean? Keep your eyes on the monitors, I'll show you how it's done. If we did the water surface flat, then our miniature would sink. So we had waves. But if the waves are too big, then our boat sinks toward the bathtub, just rocking up and down. Let's get around these problems. We use large screens like these orange ones that create very small, fast-moving waves. Then we slow everything down to just a touch speed. Creating smoke, sound effects, and music, our scene is almost ready. Now I say almost because we still need 2 more things. We need explosions provided by water cannons, and we need an actor provided by an unsuspecting volunteer. Chemistry? Rob, not today. No, today you're going to be Captain Duck. Commander of the SS Totally Sinkable and starring in an action-packed adventure, all hands on deck. But that was Smugglers Captain because we're now on patrol in the deepest, darkest regions of our special effects water tank. And often this is Captain we spot a battleship. Now in this way, Captain. And we fire a torpedo right through its midsection. Fire 1! What a great shot! Unfortunately, that was one of ours, Captain. Captain, are you planning to make this good, Captain? I don't know about you all, but I'm sure I'm glad that's over with. Or is it?
This gold robot you see right here, this is Johnny 5 from the movie Short Circuit 2. Up above me here, this red robot, this is the Maximilian, the sinister robot from the movie The Black Hole. Also right here, this big man, this is Annie from Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. Also right here in front of me, we have some props from the movie Dick Tracy. Hello everyone, my name is Mike. This is it, the Special Effects Workshop. This is where the wizards of art and technology create illusions that come to life on screen. It all starts with the storyboard. The miniature sculptures are made and used as guides to create full-scale mechanical props. Some of these creatures are worked like puppets, with off-camera operators using cables to move them. In other cases, miniatures are brought to life through a process called stop-motion animation. This is where they're photographed, one frame at a time, with an animator stepping in and moving the creature slightly, very slightly between each shot. When the film's played back at full speed, the movement appears very fluid and lifelike, like the scorpion scene from Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. Miniaturizations also play a big part in special effects. This drawbridge and ferry boat are two examples from the movie Dick Tracy, a film that has taken the art of visual effects to a new level. Take a look at your red monitors and you'll see what I mean. In this particular scene, 4 elements were used: miniaturization, live action, animation, and something we call matte painting. How they all come together are visual effects. Keep watching and we'll show you how Tracy's how it's completed. First, the live action was filmed in front of us, painted flat on the studio Backlot, where Warren Beatty chased his kid down 100 feet of fake railroad track. And land down. And where? Oh, to the next part of our tour, the special effects shooting stage. This is where you'll follow your tour guide Paul once again. You'll see part of the movie Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. Have a good day now. Those of you in front of me, you turn right.
Hi folks, as you enter, please use both levels and step all the way up till you're shoulder to shoulder with the person in front of you. Those of you just entering will find more room on the...
When Miss Sophie climbed outside the window onto the ledge, that wasn't Bet, that was her stunt double, Carol Nielsen, in a matching costume and wig. However, back here on the soundstage, we recreated the entire apartment and ledge for Bet. The one underneath the ledge is a pigeon trainer. Oh no, watch out, Bet. You're about to plunge a death-defying fall of 2 feet to a foam mattress below. Meanwhile, outside, Carol hangs on for dear life. Don't worry, though. She's wearing a safety harness underneath her costume.
Gage! Drop the ticket!
On the soundstage, we've hung Bet in front of a blue screen so we can superimpose her over any background we want. Of course, in this case, it was New York City, but we could send Bet to Paris faster than the Concorde. The banner fall was a series of shots involving both Bet and Carol.
Action!
Before this next complicated scene, shot director Gary Marshall made sure all of the actors knew the plan. And then it was time for one of the wildest rides ever down the sidewalks of New York City. As you can see, the shopping cart was controlled on a track, but certain elements still required that human touch.
Action! 1, 2, explode!
Perfect! The subway stair sequence was begun out on the New York City street backlot, and then finished up inside on the soundstage. Remember the flight over the turnstile? To create this effect, we used a compressed air catapult.
See everybody here on the right side of the shuttle wave at me, all the way there into the back. That's the side I'm standing on. Okay, great. Just want to let you folks know that you're going to get a little wet today, besides the rain. But that's okay. You look at the people on the left side. You guys are going to get soaked. So if you need to switch, now's the time to do that, because once we do get started, I'm going to request that you all please remain seated at all times throughout our tour.
I think I'm safe here, huh, Rob?
Also, as a word of warning, I see video cameras, I see all kinds of purses, glasses, hats. Please, while we're on our tour, hang on to those valuable things. You don't want to lose them overboard. It might take a while to get them back, and I don't know whether you'll get them back in the same condition that they left the shuttle in. Also, please, as a courtesy to everyone around you, no smoking, eating, or drinking while we're on our tour as well. Recording studios, everything that you could possibly need to make commercials, television shows, and feature films. Speaking of film, while we're on our tour today, there are no restrictions whatsoever. So get those cameras and get those camcorders ready to go, because your very first photo opportunity is coming up on our right. And I do mean high up on our right. The award-winning Earful Tower, the symbol of the Disney-MGM studios. Our tower stands 13 stories tall and is capped off, as you see, by a set of Mickey Mouse ears that weigh 16 tons. 16 tons, what do you get? Well, you get a hat size in this case of 342 3/8. Also on your right is our prop warehouse and one of our motor pools. Those futuristic-looking police cars were used in the film Blade Runner starring Harrison Ford. The red Coyote sports car, if you recall, came from a TV show called Hardcastle and McCormick starring Brian Keith. That's a Chevrolet with green wheels out there. That was used in the movie Untouchables starring Sean Connery and Kevin Costner. And the whole row of vintage automobiles, colorfully painted, bullet holes and all, was used in the movie Dick Tracy. You can see our prop department is busy refurbishing things back there. But on your left side are bungalows. Bungalows is where we house production crews that are currently filming here at the studios. For instance, bungalow number 1, we currently have filming the Mickey Mouse Club. Bungalow number 3 is a company called Ivan Tours, who's making a new movie about a very old movie star. And that movie star is Flipper. Look for that coming out soon. Right now, Jeremiah's taking us into our greens department. Here we store the plants, trees, shrubs that we use on a sound set. Why we do that? Well, we use them to hide the cables laying on the ground, for instance, or maybe a wall that's only partially built. Of course, because of the heat of the lamps, are all carefully fireproofed before they are taken into a sound stage. Coming up on our right, should a director need a 30-foot flower stem, we just happen to have a leftover from the movie Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. And those designer plants, those are called topiaries. Their sculpture takes up to 10 years to develop them that way. And of course, you see those all throughout the Walt Disney World. Right now, Jeremiah is going to take us into one of our more glamorous departments. That's called creating costumes. As we enter the tunnel, you'll see that our many talented artists, tailors and seamstresses are busy at work. Look up to your left on the wall, you'll see the many designer sketches. That's how costume begins. As we go through the tunnel, you'll see many examples as well. Julia Roberts from the movie Pretty Woman, Warren Beatty and Madonna from the movie Dick Tracy. Julie Andrews and Mary Poppins. Later on will be Bill Campbell from the Rocketeer, and the human first one will be Freddy from Roger Rabbit. Now, our 180 artists here will use up to 175,000 yards of material every year. And right now in Florida, we host the world's largest working wardrobe, consisting of 2.5 million garments. Well, I hate to do with Washington. Right now we're passing by our lighting department, and here our technicians maintain about 3.5 million watts of lighting power. That's enough to light the entire city with a head of Florida. Then the Dick Tracy makeup shop for on display are the many basket appliances that were used to transform the humans into the comic book criminals you saw in the movie. Then quickly on your right, a very special Delta L-411. After it saw 11 years of service with Delta Airlines, it was modified and now serves as a reflective domain. After the side of the tank that's on a soundstage, providing a very realistic set of TV films, videotapes, and feature films. Recently it was used by Warner Brothers in the production of the movie titled Passenger 57 and looked at that. Now on your left, we're passing by our seating department. You know, props sometimes come from garage sale and antique stores, but if we can't find it, our talented carpenters will make it right in here. Looks like they're busy taking a set for Sorcery, starring Ed McMahon, which is coming here to the Disney-mgm studios in June. Right now we're exiting the tunnel. You look off to your left, you'll see an area up on that lot that was transformed into the Sterling Laboratories of Las Vegas, Nevada for the final scene in a movie called Honey, I Blew Up the Kids. It's a sequel to Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. Look for that coming out this summer. Here in a backlot we can control many things, but when a production company goes out on location, they have to deal with a lot of things. Things like crowds, noise, and traffic. So that's why they like to come here to do their filming. Right now we're entering a section of our backlot we call Residential Street. Now, before you pack your bags and move here like everybody says, I want to live at Walt Disney World, take a close look at this first house. Not much privacy in that house. In fact, there's a sign in front, I think, that says it all. See, there's no insides or backs. These are facades. It's something for the camera to see, something for a director to use. And we can make it so magical. For instance, one time we brought in 50 tons of shaved ice, some lights, some trees. We had Christmas a year ago, July, right there at that Pennsylvania Dutch-style home. All of our homes have been used for feature films at one time or another. Look at the 1963 Cadillac parked on your left. That's the car that caused all the problems in the movie Tin Man, starring Richard Dreyfuss and Danny DeVito. There's 8 different models here on our residential street, depicting 8 different styles of American architecture. Like I said, they've all been used at one time or another. A very famous house coming up on our left, a beige Hawaiian-style house. It's the home of the award-winning Golden Girls, starring Lee Arthur, McLennan, Estelle Getty, and Betty White. They do the exterior shots right here, and then they combine them with videotape done on a soundstage in California to provide the final TV show that you see weekly. Across and catty-corner from them is the home of their neighbors from Empty Nest. And then finally, the last house on your left shows what our prop designers can do to make that home, give that home the look that the director wants, complete with toys, the American flag, and the doghouse out in the front yard. And the last house, speaking of dog houses, the Flyers meet to eat in the movie The Rocketeer, the Bulldog Cafe. Complete with a GB airplane. Wish that airplane could fly, but it's not. It was never designed to fly. It is really a full-size prop that was used in the movie. It was called special effects. It's a blue screen technique. At the conclusion of our tour, I'll show you exactly how you can become a special effects expert yourself. But right now, it looks like we're waiting here to do some traffic to clear. Let me tell you a little bit about this area before we go deeper into our back lot. If you look across the street to your left, you can see what we call New York Street. Now, we will be coming back to this area, but please note the fact that all of our buildings on New York Street are 3 stories tall. Most studios, they only have 1 story. It gives the cameras, the directors, very limited exposure as far as camera angles. That's why they like to come here and shoot their scenes. We can even make those buildings 5, 6, 10, 12 stories tall. And it's called matte painting. It's a special effect technique as well that you'll learn inside the magic if you want to take that tour, which I strongly recommend if you haven't seen it yet. Looks like we have a tram clearing in front of us, so let's wait here a few minutes, and we'll continue deeper into our back lot. Also, at this end of New York Street, you see that archway over there. That's called Washington Square. That's where the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the heroes in a half shell, make their appearances throughout the day. For all you kids, it's a chance to get a photograph with your favorite hero in a half shell, maybe an autograph as well. So check your showtime guide. They appear through the balance of the afternoon, right up till 5:30. Well, it looks like we're about ready to clear here, and we'll go deeper into our back lot. All good. There's many photograph opportunities as we're on our tour today. For those of you in the rear of the tram, there's one coming up on your right. Look forward towards the front of the tram, and that's me, your tour guide. How you doing back there? Look at all those smiling bright. I guess everybody, oh, there we go. Now they're waving at me there in the back car. Glad to see you're having fun and keeping up. Right now we're going to enter a section of the back lot we call the boneyard. Boneyard is where we store planes, trains, spaceships, boats, you name it, we got it. The Dumbo Circus Wagon from the Disney Channel. A very sleek looking boat that was used in a TV series called The 100 Lives of Blackjack Savage.
It's been clocked at speeds of 70 miles an hour and is built, as you can see, after the spy plane, the SR-71, the spy plane. The cockpit section from Blue Thunder, starring Roy Scheider. Many Army vehicles can be drafted into service at any time. Another automobile from the Dick Tracy movie. And an airplane tail section. That's the tail section from the forward section that's on display in the great movie ride in the Casablanca scene, the airport scene, starring Humphrey Bogart. As we cross the canal here, look closely, that is really rain. That is not a special effect. We'll see a little bit of that here in a second, so hang on. The 3 blue vintage automobiles were used in the movie Who Framed Roger Rabbit. I think the kids can figure out which one Roger Rabbit drove out into. And it's trolley car from the same movie. Look closely at the wheels, however. They're made of fiberglass, cleverly hiding the fact that there's bus tires back there. It's cheaper to modify a bus to look like a trolley car and then paint the tracks on the ground than it was to actually have a trolley car and to put tracks on the ground. The space pods from the 1986 movie Flight of the Navigator. And then the big giant gears from the final scene of the movie Dick Tracy. Across the street, or across the canal, you get a better view of residential street, not much privacy there. Notice the roof line as well. We only build what the camera can see. Which leads me to the thing, what if we need something here in Florida that we don't have? Like oil wells, an oil field, a rocky desert, barren canyon. We don't have that here, of course. So in 1989, 3 years ago this month, we built such a thing here for our directors and producers to use. And we call it Catastrophe Canyon. Now, we're going to be entering the canyon. Jeremiah's going to be driving on a rough wooden bridge, so please, we're going to be shaking up a little bit here, so please hang on to your valuables and always remain seated while we're inside the canyon. That's a very important thing. As we enter the canyon, please note how realistic everything looks. Built to the minutest detail. Jeremiah will stop here for just a few seconds so we can take everything in. Look off to your left, you see the explosive shaft, very realistic looking. The oil tank there with crude oil dripping down the side. Very big oil well. And then finally that freight liner truck. It even runs. Of course, we didn't drive it there. It was lifted up and over the canyon walls by crane. That was a lot easier than driving it across the steep ravines. Now, in the movie making business, time, of course, is money. You can't wait around for Mother Nature like we're having right now and have it rain. The director needs it on too, so he says lights, camera, and action. Let's let it rain. Now, the rain's created by high-pressure water nozzles. They're on top of the canyon out of the eyesight. The water sprayed out in a crisscrossing pattern to give it a very natural effect, as you can see. Almost better than Mother Nature is right now. We can even add some strobe lights and some wind. Scene 1, take 2. Hang on, we're right in the middle of the earthquake scene. Oh, look at that. We got lucky with that one. No earthquake for us. What is this? Oh, man. I can see it as a canyon. What is that noise, that rumbling? Look out, it's a flash flood! And the truck is breaking away! Well, why don't we get out of here and take a look backstage? All clear. Let's take a look and see how the Captain Canyon is made. Now, Catastrophe Canyon, it took 6 months to construct. It's quite a long time, but I think it was well worth it. Carefully hand-molded to look like the real thing. The small yellow pipes carry the propane gas for the fires and the explosion. The large white pipe recycle the water from the canyon floor all the way to holding tanks on the top of the canyon out of eyesight. When the floodgates are open, 70,000 gallons of water came rushing towards El Cerro. And that big plume of water you saw shot up into the air, that was called a water cannon. Water cannons so strong it could shoot a basketball over the empire. What seemed like an out-of-control disaster was actually very carefully used by a series of events, all of which could be recycled in 3.5 minutes. Just in time for our next shuttle load of victims. Oops, I mean visitors. There happens to be another shuttle load on their way right now, so let's not give away the secret. Let's just smile, wave as they go by, and, oh, by the way, look dry, okay? Now, Jeremiah's going to whisk us from the canyons of California to the streets of the Big Apple, New York City, skyscrapers and all. As you turn the corner, you'll get several good views of several things I would be talking about. For instance, on your left, if you look at that small town church, notice as you drive in front of it, it suddenly transforms into a large city cathedral. On your right, you get a better view of how strong our buildings here are constructed. Those steel girders and sides are capable of withstanding 90-mile-an-hour hurricane wind forces. What looks like old bricks there on the building are actually made of plywood, fiberglass, and then carefully painted. Even the stains are carefully painted around there to give it a realistic look. But another great photo opportunity. Point your cameras through the archway of Washington Square and you'll get a great view of downtown New York City, skyscrapers and all. See, that's an old Hollywood trick called forced perspective. The real Empire State Building stands 100 stories tall. Ours is a painted flat about 2 blocks away that only stands 4 stories tall. And the last thing, crashing through the wall, the actual dipmobile driven by Dr. Doom in Who Framed Roger Rabbit. And with that, folks, unfortunately that concludes our tour today. I know you're teary-eyed about it all, but please try to stay dry today. Please stay seated till our tram comes to a complete halt and the doors have opened up completely. And when you do exit beyond.
Are you gonna be honest if this is the girl you thought or not? No bad.
Yeah. See from here. A little darker hair than mine.
Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming our Disney-MGM Studios Star Motorcade as it turns off Hollywood Boulevard. Please welcome the citizens of Hollywood. The Hollywood Brass. Stepping down. Pluto. Mickey Mouse and I'm here. I was here a couple months ago. I hear this woman's name is Andrea, or Andrea. So I felt that was my namesake was standing up here with me. I noticed that your grandmother called you Andrea, but you changed it when you was Beverly, right? Actually, when I auditioned for the role, her name was Andrea, and I decided that it was best to call her Andrea because that just fit her better. So maybe that's why they cast me, because I was so obstinate.
How
has the success changed you or changed your life? Actually, I hope it hasn't changed me. It's been really very lucky, very fortunate. I'm the same person I was 2 years ago. It's been great in my life. It made it so I can come here to Disney World and meet all you guys. And yeah, look at Chip and Dale, and then we have Pluto and Mickey. I'm very lucky, so it's been great, really great. Glad to have you here. We can look forward to another season of Beverly Hills this summer. Two more seasons, maybe 3, but definitely 2 more seasons. Okay, we're looking forward to that. Right now we've got some important business at hand. Will you please join me over here as we recreate a Hollywood tradition of over 60 years that began with Norma Talmadge accompanied by Mary Cooper and Douglas Fairbanks, accidentally stepped the cement during a tour of the construction site of the original Chinese Theater. She's writing her signature.
I'll hold you down, you got to be glued in.
Beautiful signature, and here's date, May 14th, 1992. She wrote a little part that says 90210. Here's some big moments. Okay, perfect center prints. Gabrielle, on this 14th day of May, 1992, we congratulate you and officially welcome you to the Disney family of stars.
This rain only goes about 15 feet into the canyon because the camera has a 2-dimensional lens. If you're looking through a camera right now, then you'll notice that the tanker truck is getting soaked. Take away from the camera, look out at that tanker truck, and you'll see it isn't getting wet at all. Steve, excuse me, director, we have a car shuttle in here. Steve, please don't take the car back there, director. You're not doing it, are you? Hold on, folks. Looks like we're going to be in this cave. Get out of here. For another day? No, I don't think so. I think one day that Catastrophe candy was more than enough. What do you think, folks? Alright, as you can tell from my bad acting to that truck reset, this show was put on specifically for you, and we're all clear when you are to go behind the scenes and see how these canyon catastrophes were created. Take one last look at the canyon, folks. By the way, you guys are great actors back there. Some of those screams sounded real. I think the director's gonna like that one. Actually, we weren't filming in here because this show was created especially for you. This is no subject of the environment, subject belly factory, and sculpture to look like natural rock formation. We're small yellow type creating gas from the virus and corrosion. The large light was created water for outside. That flood was created when we opened the gates to 3 large holding tanks on top of the canyon and sent 70,000 gallons of water.
explosives, the most hazardous.
Thank you.
This is a plan for a super cartoon camera. We call it the multiplane camera. The problem was how to take a painting and make it behave like a real piece of scenery on the camera. Different elements in the scene were separated according to their varying distances from the viewer. With our original picture broken down in this manner, it is possible to control the relative speed at which each individual part is moved away from the camera. And here now is our same moonlight scene, the way the multiplane camera
We'll begin within just 2 minutes or so. If you'd like to see this, please make sure you have your entire party together, continue forward to the museum, and take a ride at the Disney Cruise Line display to find the Walt Disney Theater lobby. When you enter the theater, select a revenue just over halfway across. We do reserve the top or back rows of the theater for our guests traveling in wheelchairs and their parties. And this guest will walk you the far left-hand door to enter the theater. So your next viewing of One Man's Dream will begin loading in a minute and a half. Thank you.
he had Lincoln, didn't he?
I was gonna go get a coffee. The movie is about to start, like in like 10 seconds, but it's 15 minutes. I know we're like a little tight because Grayson's like at 4:30. So I'm gonna get a coffee. Wait, this week we're done. Promise, sir.
Right there, Dick.
The theater doors are now open, but they will not be open for long. If you would like to see this.
Is a town built on dreams, and one of its greatest dreamers was Walt Disney. Walt believed that any height could be scaled if you knew the secret of making dreams come true. Well, he certainly knew that secret. He touched the hearts of millions of people around the world. The story of Walt's life is truly an amazing one, and no one can tell it better than Walt himself.
My dad worked as a carpenter in the World's Fair buildings. He eventually ended up in Chicago as a contractor. And he was doing that when I was born, December 5th, 1901. But my dad made some money as a contractor, and he wanted to get back to the farm. They finally ended up buying this farm in Marceline, Missouri. It was a beautiful farm, but it was not the kind of farm to make a living on. Things got pretty tough on the farm, and my dad had a sickness. So my dad sold the farm, took the money, and went to Kansas City. And my dad bought this Kansas City Star route. And they gave me a route. I was about 9 or 10 when I started that. In winter, we'd go out at 3:30 in the morning right after a blizzard, or in a blizzard, or in pouring rain. It didn't matter. I did that for 6 years. It was tough.
It seems that everywhere Walt's father turned, he found failure, and the constant struggle took its toll on the family. One by one, the children began to leave home. Then came the day Walt woke up to find his best friend, his brother Roy, had gone as well.
My brother had joined the Navy, so I wanted to join it. Well, I was still a year too young. I was 16. Finally, this kid come in to me very excited. He said, "There's something just forming here that you and I can get in." I said, "What is it?" He says, "An ambulance unit." I was in Paris, 3rd of September, and Pershing pulled out. Paris, which had been this exciting thing with all these soldiers and things, suddenly there wasn't a soldier to be seen. And I suddenly became very lonesome. So then I went in and put a request in to be discharged. So I hit Chicago. That's where my parents were living. And I said, "Dad, I want to be an artist." And my dad, he just couldn't buy that. So I pulled stakes and moved to Kansas City. Roy was in Kansas City working in a bank. One of the fellows working with Roy said, "Say, I have a couple of friends that have an art shop." And I went up to these samples, and there were all these corny things I'd done in France. Well, by gosh, they hired me. I mean, right on the spot. So I took the camera home, and then I started experimenting on my own there. But then I went into this Kansas City Film Ad Company. So that was where I got started in the animation business. So I was thinking if I had something with a novel twist, I might crack the market. But I still couldn't get anywhere with it. I failed. I learned a lot out of that. And I think it's important to have a good, hard failure when you're young. I packed all my worldly goods in a cardboard suitcase. I went to Hollywood, arriving there with just $40 in my pocket from my Kansas City ventures. Now, my brother Roy was already in Los Angeles. Both of us were unemployed. We solved the problem by going into business for ourselves. We established the first animated cartoon studio in Hollywood.
Walt's dream was finally coming true. He had his first commercial success, Oswald the Lucky Rabbit. And Walt himself was lucky enough to marry the girl of his dreams, Lillian, a pretty ink and paint girl who worked at his studio. Then he was dealt a tough blow. On a trip to New York City, he learned that through a contract loophole, he had lost ownership of Oswald. And to make matters worse, the distributor had signed away all of Walt's artists. Devastated, he headed back home to California. But something happened along the way that would change his world forever.
Mickey Mouse came into our life.
He popped out of my mind onto a drawing pad on a train ride from Manhattan to Hollywood at a time when the business fortunes of my brother Roy and myself were at lowest ebb and disaster seemed right around the corner. His first actual screen appearance was at the Old Colony Theater in New York in Steamboat Willie. He was the first cartoon character to stress personality, and I thought of him from the first as a distinct individual. I did the voice.
Hang on, pal. Here we go.
Mickey was simply a little personality assigned to the purposes of laughter. Mickey fitted the need exactly. He brought in the money which saved the day. He enabled us to explore our medium, and he paved the way for our more elaborate screen ventures.
By nature, I'm an experimenter, so I had another idea which was plaguing my brain. It was the Silly Symphonies. It was a series without a central character. Every one of them was a new type of subject to give us something to reach out and accomplish something different. Then we started distributing both Mickey Mouse and the Silly Symphonies. It was nip and tuck getting them out.
Walt began to push himself and his artists. He worked day and night, and when he wasn't working, he was worrying about the future. And then the inevitable happened. In 1931, he suffered what he called a heck of a breakdown. So he took Lillian on the first vacation they had ever had. By the time he got back, he was a new man and ready to get back to work.
I saw the handwriting on the wall there, because the short subject is just a filler on any program. Now, if I could crack the feature field, then I could do things. I had done a little story research on different fairy tales I might do, and Snow White was one of them. I thought it was the perfect story. I had the heavy.
It's a magic wishing apple. Now, make a wish.
I had the prince and the girl, the romance. I had the sympathetic dwarfs and things. We started Snow White sometime late 35, and it was around 2 years in the making. We had the family fortune, we had everything wrapped up in Snow White. In fact, the banker, I think, was losing more sleep than I was. We had a big premiere, the Carteris Circle Theater, big, grand Hollywood premiere. All of Hollywood brass turned out for a cartoon.
The daddy of Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs is going to be presented this beautiful statue. Isn't it bright and shiny?
Oh, it's beautiful.
Aren't you proud of it, Mr. Disney?
I'm so proud, I think I'll bust. With the profits of Snow White, I built a studio.
2 years later, I was almost broke. But I had all these pictures and words. Pinocchio?
You can see there are no strings on me.
Bambi. Fantasia. That was when the war came. The whole world was collapsing then. So many of my boys were in the service. So I just practically stopped my feature production. That's all I could do. And after the war, there was quite a problem picking up the pieces. I knew that diversifying of the business would be the salvation of it. So I tried various things. I wanted to go beyond the cartoon. And I thought if I could get into the live end, that there's things I could do.
Stand by engines.
Come on, Yard Boy, get him!
Not bad, eh, Charlie? Let's open her up and see what you really do.
I wanted enough different types of things that I could say I could fall on my nose with one of these pictures, but I had another one right behind it that would hit.
Because we share is all we got. Together.
After a long concentration on live action and cartoon films, we decided to try something that would employ about every trick we learned in the making of films.
Take a look.
We would combine cartoon, live action, in an enormous fantasy, Mary Poppins. As the original Mary Poppins budget of $5 million continued to grow, I never saw a sad face around the studio. Even my brother Roy was happy. This made me nervous. Then the horrible thought struck me. Suppose the staff had finally conceded that I knew what I was doing.
Once again, Walt Disney reinvented family entertainment, creating many of the classics we still enjoy today. But even then, he wasn't finished. He had a bigger dream in mind.
Well, it came about when my daughters were very young, and Saturday was always Daddy's Day with the two daughters. So we'd start out and try to go someplace with, different things, and I would take them to the merry-go-round, and I took them different places, and as I'd sit there while they rode the merry-go-round, did all these things, I felt that there should be something built, some kind of an amusement enterprise built where the parents and the children could have fun together. So that's how Disneyland started. It takes a lot of money to make these dreams come true. And, we had everything mortgaged, including my family. I started with many ideas, threw them away, started all over again. And eventually it evolved into what you see today as Disneyland. But it all started from a daddy with two daughters wondering where he could take them, where he could have a little fun with them too. Park means a lot to me in that something that will never be finished, something that I can keep developing and adding to. Not only can I add things, but even the trees will keep growing. The thing will get more beautiful every year. And I knew that if I did anything like the park, I had to have some kind of a medium like television to let the people know about it.
The world is a carousel of color. History, comedy, fantasy. There's drama and mirth. There's old Mother Earth with all of her secrets to see. The miracle of imagination. The marvels of earth, sea, and sky. These wonders untold are ours to behold in the funny world, the sunny world, the wonderful world of color.
And now your host, Walt Disney. Today, I want to share with you some of our ideas for Disney World. Here in Florida, we have something special we never enjoyed at Disneyland. A blessing of size. There's enough land here to hold all the ideas and plans we can possibly imagine. Everything in this room may change time and time again as we move ahead. But the basic philosophy of what we're planning for Disney World is going to remain very much as it is right now. We know what our goals are. We know what we hope to accomplish. And believe me, it's the most exciting and challenging assignment we've ever tackled at Walt Disney Productions.
Well, after 40 some odd years in the business, my greatest reward, I think, is that I'd have the public appreciate and accept what I've done all these years. That is a great reward. And I think by this time, my staff, my group of executives are convinced that Walt is right, that quality will out. And I think that'll hang on after Disney.
Walt Disney once said, "I hope that we never lose sight of one thing, that it was all started by a mouse." But we know it was really all started by a man with a dream, and a mouse.
Like a bolt out of the blue, fate steps in and sees you through. When you wish upon a star, your dreams come
Star Tours Flight 55 is now ready for boarding at gate number 3. At this time, we'd like to board those passengers with droids or anyone requiring special assistance. Thank you.
Transport 22, prepare for filtration to passenger boarding level. Lights on. Stand by for final systems check. Forward glass. Check. Deflector shield. Check. Laser cabins. Check. I said check. Shut them down before you blow up the whole place. Sometimes, Arthur, I can't understand your logic at all. No, not at all.
We'd like to go at this time to gate number 3. Thank you. All work is to resume immediately, or power disconnect will be initiated.
This is Captain Rex from the cockpit. I know this is probably your first flight, and it's mine too. Well, it looks like we're going to have a smooth flight to Endor, so I'll go ahead and open the cockpit shield. Hi there! I see they're loading our navigator R2-D2, and then we'll be on our way. So sit back, relax, and enjoy the flight.
Star Tours 45, elevator platform has been activated. Commence final pre-launch sequence.
Roger, control. All status go.
ST-45, you are clear for takeoff. Contact departure control at 120.4.
Copy 120.4.
come back soon. Now please, remain seated until the captain has opened the exit doors. You may then unlatch your safety restraints by pressing the release button on your...
There it is. Johnny.
Why is there only stairs here?
What do you think, John? Oh boy. There it is. Johnny.
Why is there only stairs here?
Hello, hello, my friends. I am Hondo Onaka, and this is Onaka Transport Solutions. Today, I am offering the opportunity of a lifetime. I need flight crews to transport this valuable merchandise across the galaxy. Pilots to navigate, engineers to operate the ship, and gunners to defend the shipments. And that is where you come in. The Millennium Falcon, on loan for some very fast and very profitable expeditions. Chewbacca, my fine furry friend! Yes, as we agreed, you let us use the ship, we'll get you the supplies you need. It's a win-win. You help the resistance, and I did all the profits. What? The first order will never know we were there. Okay, time to go, so, bye-bye. We better go before he changes his mind. Move along, my friends. Listen carefully and remember, the better you work together, the more you earn. And if and when you are successful, the rewards will be astronomical for me. And, of course, after all, you will split 70-25 minus your 10% off the 25.
Hey there.
Right this way?
Latest in the Falcon.
Right over here, pilots, right over here in the front, please. Stand side by side, faces concrete. Turn around.
Either you pick.
Usually left here. Right over here, please.
Am I engineers? We put a lot of flashing buttons to fix anything that they break. They look like the ones around you right now. Comments, questions, concerns? What you're about to do is highly illegal, so welcome to the business. You are now smugglers, thieves, and pirates.
Nice.
Don't get caught and don't crash. Get it all the way down and best of luck.
One way down, and make a left. This way?
Yeah, that way.
That's left.
Welcome, welcome. Right this way, my friends. Come closer, come closer. A brand new flight crew. Good luck to you all. You might need it. Today's flight takes you to the planet Corellia. You will be intercepting a first-order train shipment of coaxium. Gunners, you clear the path. Pilots, line up behind the train. And engineers, you harpoon that precious cargo. And as we all see,
get the seatbelts on.
For your safety, remain seated and supervise your
We are the pilots. Everyone else is on like. All right, everyone. Once you're buckled in, please pull up on that yellow strap on the seatbelt. To the other side. Other side.
hit your flashing buttons. Good job, engineer. Right, pilot. Push the flashing button to take off.
Here we go!
Move your stick to fly right and left. I was just about to say that. Pilot on the right. Pull back on the stick to fly up. And push forward to fly down.
Whoa! Whoa! Come on!
Julie makes flying this thing look easy, eh? Weapons are online. Left, pilot.
I am doing a hump though.
Now let's go get that coaxium. Right, pilot. Make the jump to light speed.
Light speed. Here we go! There we go! Woo!
Those heavy dies are protecting the train. Take them out.
Take them out, guys! Yeah!
Thank you, basic action.
Let's go, Frankie!
Gunners, we need to defend ourselves. Open fire.
Get them, guys! Right!
After that plane. Flight engineers, fire the harpoon. Now, gunners, shoot the car.
Get him!
Left pilot, ready.
Left, John! No!
Well, my friends, that could have been much worse. Okay, it's much worse. Yes, you got one.
Yeah, we got it!
Power up the ship. Well, I have the cold axiom. That's what they did. They did something for Hondo. Pilot, line up behind the train so we can harpoon that last car. Get behind the train.
Get him, Frankie! Oh, get him! Get him, Nick!
Yes, keep mashing those controls. The cargo is breaking free. Keep shooting. Good job, my friends. Yes. We got the coaxium. I will grab it. You keep after the train. Gunship. Oh, that's ridiculous. Things are getting too hot. We're going to get out of here.
Left, John!
Distraction. Fire the missiles at the train. Hurry.
You get him? Yeah! Woo! Yeah!
Left pilot. Hit the boosters. Boost.
Up!
Let's get out of here.
There we go! Warp speed! Yeah, baby! Woo! Yeah! Up!
Yes, Chewie will pilot
Right!
remote.
Left!
Wow! This will greatly help the resistance. You have heard the First Order and made Chewie proud. Now, after my modest profit, your cut minus what you owe me for damaging the Falcon is, hey, not bad.
What do we got?
6,000.
Okay.
Got pirate rank.
Nice. I'll take it.
Press your button over
Good
there.
job, guys.
80% of the ship was saved.
R5, damage report. Engine failure, all right. Hyperdrive leak, that is not too good.
Okay.
Multiple hull ruptures, well, it could be worse. Life support failure, okay, that's something. Yeah, I'm just it might. Whoa, looks like we're ready to unload.
Everybody in cargo and everybody out.
Get out. What'd you think, John?
Good. We destroyed the ship pretty bad.
Good job. Good shooting, guys.
We only saved 38% of the ship.
What was your accuracy?
45%. 44.
I'll take it. Army Corelli.
Prep the ready room for recruits. Commander 9-9, please report back to ITS cockpit.
Incoming transmission from Ray. BB-8, is everyone assembled? Good. Shouldn't you be in flight prep? Recruits, thank you for joining the cause. A covert resistance team led by my friend Finn has infiltrated a First-Order Star Destroyer that is now headed to this system. Your outpost on Batu is no longer safe. We have transports waiting to take you to General Organa's secret base on Pokhara. I'll regroup with you there. The Resistance desperately needs your help in our fight against Kylo Ren and the First Order. Remember, it is vital that you keep the location of the Bakara base secret. Lieutenant Beck, one of our top commanders, will lead you.
Affirmative. Transport is ready. 9-Num and I shall personally see them delivered.
Thank you, Lieutenant. Welcome to the cause. May the Force be with us.
Commander Poltam and a squadron of X-Wings shall escort us to the rendezvous point on Bakara.
Roger, this is Black Leader. I hear you're a fine-looking group of recruits. Well, no time to waste. Let's get you on your way to the General.
Stand clear. Deck doors opening now.
Ground crew, deck is in motion. Recruits crossing to transport.
Initiate green flight sequence on deck 3 for Picard.
How cool is this?
Affirmative. Deck 3, you are clear for launch. I'm getting a high reading on the fuel pressure line. That's better. Check the binary motivator. Yes, I just want to be sure. All recruits must be on board now. Transport is away in 30 seconds. Good.
You open a door on hyperdrive.
Yes, check the hyperdrive also.
Transport takeoff in 20 seconds.
Hyperdrive need to run it out of you.
Good. Airspeed sensor? Thank you, 9-Num. Black Leader, are you and your team ready?
Affirmative. The engines are hot. Red 2, Blue 5, report. Red 2, check.
Blue 5 standing by.
Engage repulsors and hold on, recruits. All ships, launch. I am Lieutenant Beck. As you heard from Ray, I've been tasked with getting you to Bakara.
Red 2, Blue 5, keep tight now. Let's get ready to make that jump to light speed on my mark.
Black Leader, we're picking up an unusual signal. Are you spotting anything?
Yeah, I see it. We'll check it out. BB-8, what do you got?
There appear to be a number of small craft heading our way. Raise the shields.
We got company. First Order TIE fighters. Reroute. Reroute. Round 2, Blue 5, we're gonna clear a path so transport can make the jump.
We lost Red 2, more incoming. Blue 5 taking evasive action.
Try to shake him, Blue.
I'm trying, but...
We lost Blue 5. I'm gonna try to draw them away.
Copy that. Get us clear so we can make the jump.
Be ready. You won't have much time.
Where are all those TIE fighters coming from? Star Destroyers. We can't. We're caught in a tractor beam. It's pulling us in.
I'll get some friends and make this a fair fight. Don't worry, I'm coming back for you. Stay strong.
Cargo vessel TR-141, identify yourselves. Prepare to be boarded.
This is TR-141. We are a civilian vessel. By whose authority are we being detained?
By the authority of the First Order, Resistance scum. Now bring down your shields and prepare to be boarded.
They'll want a location of our secret base. Tell them nothing. The future of the Resistance is at stake. I have a bad feeling about this. Stand back from those doors.
This ship is now under the command of the First Order. You will disembark and proceed down the corridor to your right for interrogation. Now get off the ship.
Picture.
Oops, sorry.
the First Order. We will soon snuff out your meager resistance. You chose the wrong side, and now you will pay. The Resistance prisoners.
You have what I want. You know the location of the secret base, and I will take it from you.
We are needed on the bridge.
Keep the prisoners here. I will return to finish this personally.
Really silver?
We need to find him a way.
Su seguridad permanezcan centrados.
Tell them it's a prisoner transfer. Did it work? Good. Now get a move on. There's a clear path to the turbo lifts at the end of the hallway. Turn right. A probe droid. You're lucky it didn't spot you. Take those turbo lifts and stay out of trouble.
Hey, you're not authorized. Wait, those are the prisoners. We have a breach in attention block 3.
Cover is blown. Find an alternate route. Who picked these two droids anyway?
There they are! Fire! Escape pod just below us! Take the lift down! Hurry! Hurry! No, not up! I said down! I thought exactly.
This does not look good. Try to find another way down to the escape pods.
The resistance bulletin to rescue the prisoners.
They have neither the resources nor the courage to engage us.
You underestimate their conviction. Raise the shields!
Shields? I see no evidence.
Now!
Sound the alarm! All personnel to their stations!
The prisoners have escaped.
How brave, but ultimately hopeless. There's nowhere to run. Resistance is about to be destroyed.
crews will meet you outside the wreck.
All right, nice job, recruits. Not what you signed on for, but hey, you're resistance now. I think I have that authority. Right, Beck? Where's the lieutenant? I need eyes on Beck. Line up, scan for his pod beacon.
Lieutenant back here.
Beck! You're alive!
I should hope so. Great job, recruits. Thanks to your heroism, the location of the resistance base is secure. Bravo! Yes, R5, you too.
Jones, epic stunt, spectacular. Well, what'd you think?
looking great talking to my hand, Bill. Folks, this is Indiana Jones stand-up of Bill Walcott. Incredible audience, folks. Folks, such a lot of this involved in every stunt we do, right? That's why we take on the game. Right. And sometimes not when you do. Sometimes they don't show up at all. Bill, what would you say is the most difficult part of all this? Keeping his hat on. Okay, thank you, Bill. Yeah, all the stunts you're going to see today are very real, as are the risks involved in performing them. The cast and crew are trained professionals, and we will be showing you a lot of incredible stunts today, as well as the detailed preparation that goes into making them happen.
Hey, Jim, are you ready for the next shot?
You bet, Emily. Bring them right out. I'm sure you folks remember our casting director, Emily Lester, and our architect, We don't really want you folks to try doing the stunts because, well, I don't know. Maybe that would be a good idea, yeah. Anyway, I just want to thank you for helping us. I gotta tell you, you look very chic, and I'm not kidding about that. I didn't realize they were rebounds in their own, but that's okay. All right, I'd like to start right off by seeing you folks. Take one, and playback. Background action! And action! And playback. Background action. Get out of here, moving all the way down.
Speed.
Thomas Dixon 114 Apple. Higher with streets and take one.
Truck's hot. Very good. You ready?
Yeah, as soon as you barge into line.
And action! It takes a lot of timing, practice, and a lot of coordination to really make it look like you're hitting somebody.
You know, since we've got some time here, why don't we show them?
Good idea.
Okay, come on.
Not me. We got lots to do here, and we'll get one in the end.
Good idea, thanks. Hey, Emily, can I borrow one of your extras? Hi, everybody.
begin. Wait a second. Hold on to the 3D movie. Just wait here, I'll get it. Okay, get ready, girls. Scooter, I'd like to present the 3Ds.
Hi, I'm Dorothy. I'm Dinah.
I'm Max. Yeah, Debbie was sick, so the union sent me. Debbie was sick, so did you.
1, 2, 3, 5.
Finally.
The delivery.
Not the sun, but the moon.
No, come on. No. Fozzie,
Okay.
get him out of here.
Okay, come on, girls. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry. All right. Maybe another time.
Come on, Max. Come on. Now, folks, if you... Bean, where are you going?
Oh, I'm going to help Miss Piggy with her musical number.
But Bean, you know nobody interrupts Miss Piggy while she's rehearsing? I warned you.
Oh, Scooter. Ooh, nice outfit. Scooter, there's a telephone call for you. It's urgent.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah. I got him. We don't have a telephone. And now, ladies and gentlemen, while you are a captive audience, a display of tremendous tap dancing talent with the added cultural component of a pot of flowers balanced on my head. Hit it, Rusty. Dropped your pot. Oh! Pick it up. Got it? Yeah!
All story, right?
Ratschmat! Besides, they're tourists. What do they know?
Get out of here!
Okay, but do I still get my $10?
Get out!
Hey, Tom.
Will you get out?
Yes!
I apologize. Now where was I? Yes, safety instructor.
Hey, look! Look at the guy in the goofy mask! That's not a mask. Oh, sorry, lady.
Good morning, everyone. For the comfort of those seated around you, please refrain from smoking and flash photography. And now, if you open on those special 3D glasses, Kodak proudly presents Jim Henson's Muppet Vision 3D.
I should get that on.
Hey, look, an orchestra of penguins. Yeah, probably took the job for the halibut.
Gonzo? Sorry, boss.
Hi-ho, Kermit the Frog here, and welcome to Muppet Vision 3D. Now, let me show you around our research center. See, here in this modern, high-tech facility... Here in this modern, high-tech facility, we have perfected Muppet Vision 3D, a new film stooping to any cheap 3D tricks.
Did you say cheap 3D tricks? And here's something I wanted to spring on you.
Walmart, it's that dumb bear again. Hey, Bear, you're not even funny in 3D.
Oh, not you guys. How did you get here?
We entered a contest. Yeah, we lost.
Oh, yeah? Well, my new 3D act's gonna shower you all with you. Waka waka!
He's trying to drown us. What kind of act is that? An act of mercy.
Well, listen, better luck next time, Fozzie. Okay? And now, if you'll come this way, I can show you our secret...
The spirit of 3D!
Thank you.
Right here! Ooh, cute outfit!
Watch this. Don't you just hate it when your nose runs? You know, all these other people think I'm talking to them, but I'm really just talking to you.
Well, I think that would be just about enough of Waldo, Beaker. You may Oh dear, he won't deactivate. Ladies and gentlemen, there's nothing to worry about, but please keep your heads down.
I'm bouncing on people's heads.
Beaker, activate the inflatomatic.
The what? You...
Hurry, Beaker, hurry.
Great. Now I can start my own football team.
Beaker, we'll have to try the vacuum Muppet. Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, we're all safety. Please rest your armrest firmly.
Hey, I'm free! Taxi! All right, now I'm getting out of this place.
This way, folks.
Ozzy, that's terrible. You're right. Needs more sugar.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, for the first musical portion of our demonstration, we have Miss Piggy in a wonderful 3D number.
That's you, penguins.
Doesn't that look beautiful? Yeah, too bad they're gonna spoil it with a pig.
La 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 la. Oh, sun shining bright above you. Soft breezes seem to whisper, I love you. Bird.
It was for the big water skiing finale.
Bee Bunny, what are you doing?
What do you mean?
You are ruining this film.
Well, I was just trying to help.
Get out.
I didn't mean anything.
Go away. Go away.
Hey, what's all the commotion about? Bunny ran away.
Well, you know what that makes him?
Smarter than us. Anybody seen a bunny? I don't see a bunny. Where? Where? Oh, nothing up there but a bunny. A bunny? Bean!
Nice sweet.
Hey, Kermit, look!
What? Bean, what are you doing out there?
I'm running away. Nobody would let me help in the movie.
This is a very moving moment.
Yeah, I wish you'd move it to Pittsburgh.
Hey, Bean! What are we doing sticking around here? Let's burn rubber!
Who's that?
He's Waldo, my 3D friend, and we're both leaving the movie.
Right.
But Bean, if you leave, you'll miss all the fireworks.
Right, yeah. Fireworks? Ooh.
Okay, I'll stay, but I want to help.
Gee, is there anything Bean can do in the final number?
Oh gosh, maybe Bean could set off the fireworks.
That sounds great. Yeah, and I'll stay and help. I love fireworks.
Well, okay. Sam, are you about ready?
Yes, it's a glorious 3-hour finale.
You got a minute and a half. Okay, everybody, get ready.
Right.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Muppets proudly present the final demonstration of Muppet Vision 3D.
Oh, no, wait! Don't shoot! Duck, everybody! Duck! No, not you! Them! Look out!
At last, I'm out of that silly film! Hey, what are you shooting at me for? It was the penguin! Hey, watch it, will ya? You couldn't hit me with a cannon? Hey, everybody! He's got a cannon!
Wow! Everyone okay in here? We surrender! We surrender! What an explosion!
Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to apologize for our slight technical difficulties, but I do wish to assure you that no one was hurt and this theater suffered only minor damage. So thank you very much for coming to see this demonstration of Muppet Vision technology, and enjoy the rest of your stay, and come see us again sometime.
They'll never recognize me now! Forward!
Cute ending.
Well, what do you think? We have time to go to the bathroom before the next show? We can't, you old fool! We're bolted to the seats!
tour today, haven't you? My goodness.
It's unbelievable. Yeah. Sure. Sir.
There's no Star Wars theater, is there? I don't want to know about that.
Finding us together. Our journey begins with an awakening. Welcome to a new era.
Nice. Look familiar?
The fifth ship.
Love it. You know what that is? That's right. Look at the pictures. What's this? Did you blow up the Death Star, John?
It's the beginning of Death Star 2,
It says right here. Come on, Nick. Still welcome. Wow, look at that, John.
The secret text.
Nick. Normally can meet Chewie and Darth Vader, but that's closed. This part, little Jabba came out. It's not a ride, it was just a walkthrough. You get to meet BB-8, but not anymore. There's Ray and Ray's ship over there. Her speeder. Got your blue milk?
Yeah. I think it's fake liquid. Is that?
It is. There's C-3PO's arm.
There's all the wires in it.
Singapore? Hong Kong? Oh, really? I'm from play school. And the dolls must really go for you. Mrs. Potato Head, Mrs. Potato Head, Mrs. Potato Head. Oh, boy. I can drink, can't I?
don't want to be in the way when my laser goes off.
You got a friend in me. When the road looks rough ahead and you're miles and miles from your nice warm bed, just remember what your old pal said.
I just don't think I can take that kind of rejection. Come on, Max, try it again.
Way to go, Rex. That's more like it. I think you scared that kid there right out of his boots.
Great, now I have guilt. Woody, who's there with you?
Just some of my best friends, that's all. You guys look fabulous. Hey, everybody. I'd like you to meet Mike and Lenny. How are you, Mike? How's it going, Lenny? And say hey to my friend Snake. Now, this is what I call a parade.
I can't bear to watch one of these again. I don't have the patience. Okay,
Have a great day, everybody. Hope to see you again soon. See you next time. And remember, take care of your toys.
Howdy! Being here in the backyard with all you new toys. This is definitely my finest hour. Welcome!
I should do a live stream, shouldn't I? One sec, guys.
Howdy, I'm Jessie, and that dinosaur toy up there, that's Rex. How's it going, Rex?
My video game experience never prepared me for this.
Okay, now look at the camera.
You see, he's not being a good boy.
Look here. Micah, look at them. Look over there.
Yeah. Can we wait on, how long is the line for yes. Not much of a ride. Years I've ever seen. I'm gonna hold my hands up for this one. Sorry. I'll be careful. The claw. Here comes the sun. They always have them out. Do they light up, Richard? Yeah. No. What's that? That's the snack. That's the restaurant.
Yeah, that's Winnie's lunchbox.
I thought, like I always thought it was like over there for some reason.
Yeah,
What's over there? To the left of the saucer. You're right. I think it's gonna be cool. But it's the they got updated. Oh. Oh.
I'm gonna cry.
He's a buzz fan too. Look how long he's been working. That was the longest hug ever. That was awesome. He's awesome. He's a Bugs fan.
Dice que no vaya.
I've never been in this entrance either. It's cool. Huh?
My toy friends are all inside. There's no need to be afraid of. Trust me, I'm a hot potato. Hurry, hurry, like this way. Everybody here can play. He'll work its life. There's nothing greater. When you're a potato, 1 potato, 2 potato, 3 potato, 4, 5 potato, 6 potato, you're gonna score. 7 potato, 8 potato, 9 potato, 10. Be
I don't know like the order that it comes in. Like, is this some audience watching? So it might be
Red. Oh, you want a yellow one? Oh, I like that.
Get a pretzel, Jeff. Ninja.
Ninja.
Where's Edna? Sorry. It's the new gate. You sailing?
And if we may be of further assistance.
You unlock this door with the key of imagination. Beyond it is another dimension. A dimension of sound. A dimension of sight. A dimension of mind. You're moving into a land of both shadow and substance, of things and ideas. You just crossed over into the Twilight Zone.
Hollywood, 1939. Amid the glitz and the glitter of a bustling young movie town at the height of its golden age, the Hollywood Tower Hotel was a star in its own right, a beacon for the show business elite. Now, something is about to happen that will change all that. The time is now, on an evening very much like the one we have just witnessed. Tonight's story of the Twilight Zone is somewhat unique and calls for a different kind of introduction. This, as you may recognize, is a maintenance service elevator, still in operation, waiting for you. We invite you, if you dare, to step aboard, because in tonight's episode, you are the star, and this elevator travels directly to the Twilight Zone.
So waiting for you on the other side. Please step quickly and carefully.
You are the passengers on a most uncommon elevator. 5 people step through the door of an elevator and one nightmare. That door is opening once again, and this time, it's opening for you. To discover what lies beyond the 5th dimension, beyond the deepest, darkest corner of the imagination, in the Tower of Terror. Something you won't find in any guidebook. The next time you check into a deserted hotel on the dark side of Hollywood, make sure you know just what kind of vacancy you're filling, or you may find yourself a permanent resident of the Twilight Zone.
Mine looks like one moment with the boy, if it's all right with you. He's not made of stone like us. Quasi, what's wrong? Want to tell Laverne all about it?
I just don't feel like watching the festival, that's all.
Think everything could go in there instead?
Sure, but I never fit in out there. Besides, you're all forgetting one big thing.
What?
My master, Frollo.
Oh.
He hates the Feast of Fools. He'd be furious if I asked to go.
And who says you got an ass?
And if I got caught?
That's the big forgiveness and ask permission.
He might see me.
You can wear a disguise. Just this once. What Frollo doesn't know can't hurt you. Ignorance is bliss. Who's talking?
Behind these windows and these parapets of stone, gazing at the people down below. All of my life I watch them as I hide up here alone, hungry for the histories they show me. All my life I memorize their faces, knowing them as they will never know me. All my life I wonder how it feels to pass a day not above them. Is one to hold
It's Quasimodo.
The bell ringer.
It's the bell ringer from Notre Dame.
Somebody? It really is, isn't it?
Ladies and gentlemen, do not panic. We passed too far this year's keeper. And here he is, Quasimodo. Hail the king!
Stop this. In a moment, Captain. The lesson needs to be learned here.
Don't be afraid.
You, Dixie girl, get down at once.
Yes, Your Honor. Just as soon as I help this poor creature.
I forbid it! How dare you defy me?
You mistreat this poor boy the same way you mistreat my people.
Silence!
Justice!
Mark my words, Gypsy. You will pay for this insolence.
Then it appears we've crowned the wrong fool. Because the only fool I see is you.
Captain Phoenix, arrest her.
Let me see. What's a poor girl to do?
Witchcraft! Find her, Captain. I want her alive. Yes, sir. Seal off the area, men. Do not harm her. What a woman!
Safe in here. Sanctuary!
Seize the cathedral. Get back, you cowards! Pick up that beam! Break down the door! Citizens of Paris, Frollo has declared war on Notre Dame herself! Will we allow it? Hey, hey, looks like the cavalry's here! Go back, Situate!
So, here's a riddle. Guess if you can. Sing the bells of Notre Dame. What makes a monster and what makes a man? Sing the bells, 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 bells. That he wish the rich and the rich are bells, all the bells.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Disney-MGM Studios is proud to present Sorcery in the Sky. Lights. Camera. Action. Round 3 is taking the art of animation beyond that of a simple moving comic strip. On the eve of November 13th, 1940, and in the very same theater where Mickey Mouse made his debut only a dozen years before, Walt's dream finally came true. A 3-year effort to marry animation to classical music had been completed just 2 days before its world premiere. The New York Times called the result motion picture history, simply terrific. The film was Fantasia. and continue to have a pleasant evening here at the Disney-MGM studios.